Hey, hello. Everybody ready? Gotta make a huge thing. There you go. Well, changed over. Welcome everybody. So, just gonna make this huge thing here. Let me just show you this piece. Oh, it's really big. Now this is about 46 centimeters across and about 47 this way. So it's going to be a big old thing. So I'm not sure still. Well, I'm debating to myself, should I put it on this on worm screw? That would be like asking for trouble. If I put it up on faceplate, I should probably do that. So, but the faceplate I have, the only one I have at the moment, is actually also the hand wheel of my lathe. So that's another thing that's going to be somewhat annoying. But it is what it is, isn't it? So that big piece there, pretty sure that will be able to hold it pretty well. So first of all, I'm going to wait a little bit for everybody to come in before we really start the work. But we can start preparing this a little bit. So 46 this way, half of that is 23 point something, 25 centimeters. I work in centimeters because I'm based in Europe. So that big piece, about the same there, so that's it's about 40, not really sure. Let me just get a big square in, because that way I can just butt it up to the piece. Can butt it up here, and that way I'm pretty sure that I start on the right place. And I can butt it up to the other end as well, to make sure that I get the measurements somewhat right. Okay. So we got starting to get a little bit of people coming in. So there. So 48. So that's 24. So this should be the center of it, roughly. Hello, Few Cryptic. Welcome in. Glad to have you. So that's the little cheat code. That's just going to fall over. That's fine. Now, for this piece, now it's a little bit higher here. Maybe I should. What will we have here? I think this is birch. There's a big piece of rotten birch. Let me just reach over into the bandsaw. So this is the figure that I have on the inside of it. I just cut the end off, and that's, I think it's really beautiful. I'm going to make the ball in this configuration here that I've decided to. So that way I hopefully get a lot of beautiful figure in it. So it's going to be like a fun couple of hours at least. I don't know, maybe I should try to level that out a little bit, or I can just block it out because the screws are plenty long. I have these strips here that should do well for that. Yes, a lot of sporting here. Hello, Rob. So this is really spalted. It's the spalting, if you don't know, comes from fungus infection, and the black lines we have is the line between the solid wood, the fresh wood that haven't been affected, and the fungus infection. So that's the battle line as you have it. This been like, oh, that's so beautiful. It's been drying for, I really don't know, but a lot of years, so I hope it's pretty dry. Funky, yes, funky. So let me get a few screws out, and hopefully but again, wait. I actually need to have that on the other side of the piece because I've got a big crack here. I'm gonna have to work around that. But you know, what it is. But it doesn't look that pretty from this side, does it? So 47, I'm gonna have to do that again, I'm sorry. So thereabout is that center. And we got about 48 there, so that should be there. So now I need to put the faceplate on this side because I'm gonna hollow out this side, so the screws that's gonna go in there shouldn't be an issue. Because that's going to go away anyway. And that's a lot more flat here, so that's a lot better. Probably should put in a little bit of spacing here, or I can just take that out with a chisel really quick. I always keep 1 or 2 chisels sharp and ready. To fortify it on lathe, probably, but this is rather solid. I think I caught it at about the right time, so I think I'm lucky in that regard. So it's not a lot I need to take out here. It's just going to be like a little bit. But we're going to make a lot of shaving today. I don't have a bolt saver system or stuff like that, so it's just going to be a lot of shavings, a lot of cleanup afterwards. So I have something to look forward to over the next couple of days in the workshop. Hello, Kian. Welcome in. How are you today? I think that's about right. That was just a major of it. I think, well, let's just put it back on and see, right? Yeah, so it's a lot more flat now. So I probably don't need to space it out. So let's just put it like that, and I think it's going to be alright. I'm just going to put in some extra screws and hopefully everything turns out well. So how is everybody? Oh, it's gotten crooked. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue when I come to take it out. I'm going to put in like a few extra screws because of it's a really big piece, and I'd rather be safe than sorry, right? But my hope is that the screws will not break when I take it off. So we'll see how that goes. I think 6 screws should do it. carving a bowl then, mate? No, actually, it's going to be wood turning. So yeah, I'm just going to put it on the lathe and make it spin. That's what I do normally. So I don't think I'm going to carve on this at the end. I know I've done that in the past. Good morning, Judge. How are you today? Hope you're well. I forgot your name, you told me last time, but like I said, my brain doesn't remember stuff as well as it should. So, sorry about that. How are you today, Judge? Everything well? Oh, let me just try to get this up here. See if I can put it on. Now this is heavy. I don't have so let's just get the camera in about the right place. So let me just zoom out a little bit because it's big. Let me try to put that on. That seems to be working. Oh, good, mate. Just woke up. Wow, lucky you. My wife left for work about 7 this morning. Yeah, about 7 o'clock she left for work, so she was up 6:15. So of course I woke up at that point as well. How did the birthday go? It went well actually. It's my father's birthday. So my 2 remaining brothers were there with their children and their wives. What are you doing on the lathe? Right now I'm just mounting it on it, but it's so side heavy. It's gonna be one of them things that we need to slow the lathe down. I can see that already. So I just need to move the belt a little bit to the low gear. Low gear means high torque as well. So the motor, it's a 3 horsepower motor, so it's really strong, but there's no need to put it on low torque, high speed. It's gonna produce a lot of problems with that. So let's just see. There you go. I had a power outage at one point apparently. So there you go. Now it's spinning. Now, because it's on the on that, I don't think that I probably should. I just have this tab here. I need to remove that. Birchwood. This is not the one with the white bark. This is something else. My English is for wood species when it comes to beech and birch, it's not as well as it should be. So I'm not really sure what you call it, but it's the same material that's used for this handle. So it's also used in butchers' carving blocks and stuff like that because it's naturally antibacterial and it's rather hardwood. So Birchwood drums are the most studio recorded drums since the 1960s. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay. Now if I can get this past here, and then get this into this resting place there. It moves freely. Well, that's a cool fact there, Rob. It's nice. So now I can do a little bit extra safety wise. Get the tail stuck up. Now that's what's going to be needed for right now. So there, tail stuck's in place. Just going to go there, so support it. So now this shouldn't be, this shouldn't have the ability to fall off. So now you need to flatten the base of it and start rounding it out. So first I'm going to flatten it, then I'm going to round it out. And I need my breathing protection because this is fungal affected, fungi, mushrooms, whatever. And the spores are probably not active anymore, but we don't take chances. So I've got my respirator here. And that will make a bit of noise, and that's just how it is. My safety is important, in my opinion. So those two here, I can take them away for now. And let's get my tool rig out. And my trusty 1/2-inch ball gouges. It's going to have somewhat of a beating on this project. So let's see how much speed we can get. Yes, what? From this. Now my lathe is a big heavy one, so I can get like a rather decent speed. The more speed the better. And as long as it's not, that's 250 RPMs. The lathe is starting to move a little bit, so let's just go down to about there. So we're just going to start working it, and like an asteroid rolling through space. Well, we could call it that. Now I'm just going to go in with all the wrong angles for my gouge, just to start moving the materials. No, it's actually like 250 right now. So yeah, 250 RPMs. That's what I'm going at right now. Hopefully, I can take it up quite a bit more at the end, because otherwise this is going to take forever. So basically, the name of the game right now is just patient and remove material at a reasonable speed. So yeah, it's just a patient game for the next like half an hour, unfortunately. So if you need to make coffee, now will be a really good time. So now the angle of the gouge is a lot better. And the wood is cutting beautifully for some reason. So shavings like this little round fellow here is what you want to see as a wood turner. Well, Rob, maybe not skill, but more like what do you call it? Bravery. Because a lot of people would be afraid of this. But if you see right now, I'm standing. I got my tool rest between me. I put it up on the faceplate with screws. So it's really safe actually. but of course a little bit of skill with the gouge is needed, because you can hear the tick 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 thingy. It's the sound it makes when it gets in contact and loses contact. So we got the slow motor brake on. Now I can get the tool rest a bit closer to the center, so I can go all the way in there. Before I start it up again, just make sure that it doesn't hit anything, because that would be bad. But yeah, if you want a better view and everything, right, my bot's probably not working properly again. If you want a better view, broader view, on my channel there are 2 streams running. You can go to my channel and just click on live. There are 2 streams running. You probably have to queue it up as next on playlist, which is a weird YouTube thing. But there is a better, wider view. You can see a bit more. Even on your phone, you just have to put it down on the side. The chat will come with you as well, because of the bot, so you will be able to interact with everybody. What you were thinking that too? Satisfying process, yeah. Wood turning is really satisfying. It's my escape from the world, to be honest. So it doesn't matter what's going on, I can always go down here and just disconnect from the world. And for me that's just perfect. When I'm streaming, I have to focus a little bit on chat as well, but if I'm not streaming, normally what I do is just have an audiobook in my ear and just listen to a good story. I think I'm abusing my Mofibo subscriptions because I have a lot of listening hours there. Unfortunately they've removed the statistics, but it was always fun to see that I had like 48 hours in a week that I was listening to Mofibo, so at the highest anyway. That was pretty cool. So anyway, when I'm in the car or I'm at work, I always have a book in my ears, so that's cool. I really enjoy that. Good story. I like fantasy. I like fantasy stuff. Spinning towards the window feels wild. Yep. So I like fantasy stuff. Of course I have Lord of the Rings, I listen to that, of course, and Harry Potter and all that stuff, but you know, all the big ones starting to I haven't listened to all the big ones, and now it's a bit more obscure ones. Like Margit Sandemo, for instance. I think she's a Norwegian writer, but it's been translated in Spanish as well. She writes this long, the books are kind of short, but there's like between 15 and 50 books in the series. Like 50 books in the series, something like that. That's pretty wild. It took me a little bit to get through that. But it's alright listen. You're going to listen to Alterated Carbon. What is that, Rob? Alterated Carbon? Don't think I've heard about that. Wow, this big spinny thing actually makes, when I look too much at it, makes me a little bit dizzy. I think I'm gonna have to put on a little bit of light. Fortunately, I a big light here. Not a big light, I have a light here. Well, I can just attach to my lathe and put in a little bit of lighting. Hope that's not too bad. It's good. It just helps me, my eyes. What is alternated carbon, Rob? I really don't know. Curious. Oh, I've got a big hole here, and this goes in quite a bit. So, at least like that. Oh, there you go. That's a big hole there. The turf's getting warm, so that's nice. Can I get more speed on it? Fantasy literature, dysphobia, future, alternative history. The chips that come off are not hot now, but the gouge is getting hot. It's warm actually, but you can get it like the gouge, you get that really hot sometimes. The chips are normally not hot. Oh yeah, and a new microphone is supposed to be delivered on Monday. Looking forward to try that for next week. So it should be a lot better, a lot clearer. Hopefully. So I'm looking forward to that. Also, I'm really happy with the way the shade is coming off. That means the piece is like solid and not too rubby. So that's pretty cool. No, yeah, missile chips are hot. They can be really hot anyway. But I was able to increase the speed now, we're at 300 RPMs. It touch muffled. Yeah, I know. I have a lavalier mic, and it says it's connected on my shirt, so everybody can't see it, but it's right there. It's right there. And when I wear my helmet, it has to be muffled a little bit. But the new microphone is going to be a head-mounted one, so it's going to be inside the helmet, and hopefully that will turn out to improve the sound quite a bit. So hopefully that's going to be a lot better. Now the cool thing is, if I'm looking the way I'm cutting, I cannot see. Yes, we can start to see the spot coming out. I cannot see what I'm doing, what I'm cutting, if I'm getting even a cut. But if I look on the back side here, I can see it perfectly. So it's one of the other benefits of the lights. But yeah, this bolting is starting to come out nicely. That's beautiful. It really is cool. I think this is almost solid. Well, I got a bit of it's a bit soft here around this crack here. But that's going to be fine. I think. I'm just going to enforce that with some CA glue a bit down the line. There's no reason to use that right now. But yeah. Is any of you here a wood turner? Or am I the only one? I just changed my gouge. Oh yeah. Nice and sharp one. The thing is, because this is the outside of the tree. And probably a lot of sand in it, so it's really hard on the gouges, so they don't hold on it that long. Also, it's not helping that I'm turning a little bit of air, so the cutting edge gets pounded quite a bit. That's another reason why the gouge doesn't last as long. If I ever use the shavings to polish, yes, sometimes I do. What I found out often that if I just take the sandpaper, well, I'm using cloth back sandpaper, that can do the polish just as well. And since I normally have that at hand and using, so that's easy to get a hand on. Because sometimes the shavings is not really nice, especially for a piece like this. I know I get something nice here, but it's not always. What would you say is your favourite to turn? You just turned off. Yeah, I like your joke. One of my favourite woods to turn could be maple or ash, because that normally produces really nice shavings and it's not too expensive. Well, walnut is really nice to turn as well, so that's a lot more expensive. And again, depending on what I'm going to do, it's not that often I use the more expensive pieces. So I think it's about time to move my tool rest a little bit again, because the distance is it's starting to become a bit large. So it's better to get closer in, so to get a more stable cut. If it's too much overhang, the gouge starting to vibrate and it's getting uneven cut. It doesn't matter here because I'm not paying attention. You can see all the lines. That's because I don't have proper contact with the bevel to the wood. So when I have proper contact, I can achieve a almost perfect, sometimes almost perfect cut. Well, it's a bit difficult to achieve that when and turning it out like this. Also, a lot of turners, where they do a ball like this, they start from the outside and work your way in. But we're just going to get all the beating on your tools and your tool rest and your hands and all that stuff. I like to go from the back, establish a base, and start working my way outwards. So it's a lot nicer to not have the tool bouncing that much. Yeah, Rob, it's a 1/2 inch or 13mm. It's just my preferred tool. I do have some bigger ones. I don't think they're sharp, and I don't particularly like using them. It's just for me, it's just a really versatile tool, and I can use it to almost anything. And it's the tool I have the best control with. How do you know how fast it spins? The control board here, cannot see that properly, but there's a dial here that tells me what speed it's on. So right now I'm at 300 RPMs, or close to. But really it doesn't matter how fast it's going, because as long as you should always turn as fast as possible, as long as the lathe is stable, but of course not faster than you feel safe. But the faster you turn, the easier it is. So if you're able, go as fast as you can, as long as the lathe's not vibrating or hopping around. My lathe is like a big heavy beach bucket lathe. So you can take a little bit more speed than the smaller lathe, just because of the weight of it. I'm already starting to feel a dull again. So that's rather quick in my opinion. But it's what it is. That code there, Atty, looks like one of the old Windows 95 activation codes. The one you can get cracked on, remember? I don't know how old you are, but back then there were cracked codes for Windows 95, 98. And I think 2000 as well, XP. After that, decided to do the online verification and subscriptions and stuff like that. So, yeah, that dropped off. Well, I had a friend back then. He had memorized one of the codes, so I always called him up. I need a code for this, and he just blabbered it out. So that was fun. the spalting here is pretty cool though. Probably this is not going to last. So there's going to be somewhat of a hole here. I don't know how big that's going to be, but time will tell. But we'll see. So just going to change the gauge again. I think we're going to go with a little bit shorter one this time. That's better. Well, we'll see. If the piece falls out, it falls out, and well, I'll have to make a decision based on that. But time will tell. It could be like, if we really lucky, it's just going to be a hole on it, so I can just hang up the ball if I'm not using it. So it's just a matter of taking a little bit off at a time and see how it forms. Maybe I should stop the lathe and have a look. We'll see. My pump is getting full. But it's, look at the spalting here. That's just beautiful, isn't it? Nature is so awesome. Yeah, but this is probably going to fall off. Well, we'll see. I need to go up to this point anyway, so there's a lot more material to remove. I don't want any of this on the final piece, so it's just going to be raw timber as much as possible. So just have to work the sides here. That's a big lump falling off and hit my finger. That was, I felt that. Yeah, that piece from here just fell out, so this is going to come out anyway now, that's for sure. I'll just take out a little bit of this bark in here. And then I probably should pry this off. I'm not able to. So that's what that is. I thought I was able to pry that off. There we go. A little bit better access to that hole, and I can probably take out some of those inclusions and debris in there, and just hopefully save my guts a little bit. Well, I'm going to keep going. I needed that handle on the other side because it was hitting in my main thing. It didn't feel good. Probably I can go up a little bit higher on the speed. Let's see. About 320. Yeah, it's starting to wobble a bit now. Shouldn't go much more than that. So that's about 330 RPMs. The more speed, the easier it is. Now another thing is, my wife actually told me she doesn't want any more large bowls. So this one's probably going to be put up for sale. Anytime soon. As soon as I take the time to do it, I'm going to put some of the pieces that I do on stream up for sale. I don't know what to do with them. Yeah. Something like the spiderweb ball or the Death Star. Does anybody remember the Death Star that I did? That was pretty fun. I really enjoyed that photo. The Wilson's probably going to go up for sale as well. That hole is it's going all the way into just about here, but I don't know how much I'm going to have to take off to get that to be straightened out. Already have like a nice pile of shavings at my feet. So first of all, I'm just going to remove all the outside thingy. That's probably going to reduce the diameter quite a bit. What it is. I don't know, should I make a flat bottom? Like a serving tray? Well, I probably shouldn't. Well, kind of flat bottom, but then it's just curve up here. I think I'm going to do that. I think that's going to be the best. So it's not going to be like a deep bowl thing. Well, I'm getting there. It's getting closer. But this kind of worries me quite a bit. I don't know how that's going to end up. I'll just have to wait and see. But this couch is getting dull. It just doesn't feel nice anymore. So I'm just going to grab another one. That's not nice. That was I need to first of all need to have the tool rest up here where it actually does something. But it's getting closer. a workshop update. Hello, Barney. Welcome in. How are you today, Barney? Good to see you, Barney. Oh, stop. Alright, so now this is really punky. I need to do something about that. But I can work with that, that's okay. I need to go further in here because I want this gone. And the same as on the other side as well. So I need to go further in. Not a lot though, I'm getting closer. I'm roadside after being on the Mesa Lake all day. Ah, that sucks, man. I thought you only did that before job, and I thought you had your day off today, since it's been weekend. But that's alright. Some of us have to work, really. No, I was just missing Axel. I wonder where he is. Yeah, it's good now. No, stop working because I want the money here. I hear you. As long as you're enjoying yourself and don't get overworked, I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be doing that. Feels like I'm almost there. So let's see. Yeah, it's almost. The rim is actually, so that's fine. But this big hole here, got a bit more flat here on the bottom, a bit curve, a bit more curve here, and then take some off that rim again. And probably should change the gouge soon because I'm starting to get into the final outer dimension. That would probably make it a lot smoother, a lot better. see. Yeah, this is it's probably going to be a big reason. No, actually, it's not too bad with this, is it? I don't know yet. Let me just think a little bit more about it, and then try to work the bottom a little bit more. And I also need to make tenon or recess. It's going to be recess this. I don't like tenon, especially not on computer like this. So what were you making today, Barney? Anything fun? I had the spindle drive on the CNC fail, so I've managed to make a new one. Oh, that sucks. CNC router or CNC lathe. So let's see. So that's one there. That's where I'm going to make it. It's a sharpening machine, so more like a milling one. Okay. But it still sucks, right? A lot of extra work for you. Do you know why a milling CNC would change during operation? It's set XY 0 point, just mid operation. Do you have any idea why that will happen? Because it didn't do that on the first run of that program, it just did it on the second program that I ran. Mind you, the first program that I ran on it, the first time I ran that program, I did that on 60% speed. The second time I did that on 100, but it shouldn't change that. I have one recurrent error tolerance, so that's, wow, that's not a lot. It just moved it like 4 inches to the side. When I restarted the machine, because the spindle didn't work after that, I think it went into emergency mode or something. So I just restarted the machine, and it was able to automatically go back to the course of the G code. But why didn't it do it when I ran the program at 6% power then? I mean, a G code is a G code, right? So it shouldn't change from one run to the next one. And I have no idea, I never look at the codes, to be honest. It was at the end of about a 1 hour program, so that's even more sucky. Hey Jess, it's going to be a big ball or bread basket or something. That's the plan. That's the plan anyway. Should probably make it a little bit deeper. Looks a lot of fun. Well, yeah, hopefully it will be. I just need to go a bit deeper on this because I'm able to, and I really want a good grip because this is a massive piece. Yeah, I can send you the G code. How long I've been returning? 8 years? I think about 8 years. But the first year was just a little, I didn't really do it that much. Because it didn't catch on at the first. But I'm really glad I got back to it. No, I think it's going to be alright. Wood sander, right. Oh, someone just joined my Discord server. Yeah, I have a Discord server. You can always contact me there. There was also where you can send me photos and links and all that stuff. The server description is in the server info should be in the description of this stream, so you can find it there. So yeah, that's also something. I don't think I can put that on there, so it's going to be something different at the end. And but I probably need to do like a reasonable attempt of cleaning this, make it a lot better, more beautiful. You just joined your Discord server. Okay. Thank you, and I'll do that, but it's going to be later tonight probably. Thank you, Barney. Thank you, Bjarni. That is my bot. He's just there to repeat everything you say. Because I run 2 streams at the same time. So he will, that bot will just... Thank you, Jesse. I will see you later. Now I need to do something about this. Problem is, I only have medium viscosity. CA glue, so I don't think that was gonna... So it doesn't spread out as much as I probably would like it to. Now I should turn on the exhaustion system. Well, it's a nice way of saying. I mean, I could just start with Tila. So it's either this or the an epoxy product. I don't think an epoxy product would be good right now. It's going to take too long to dry, so it's not going to be able to finish this. But this should be rather quick. Even though it is not nice to breathe, and you should be careful. Because it will make you sick, CA glue, that's for sure. Now this is only for the really rotten part. And if I'm lucky, should be able to see some smoke coming off it in any second, anytime soon. So that's why I keep the extractor up here. It's almost hardened now. So I should be able to, as soon as this is completely dry, should be able to have a clean cut, hopefully. Now it's getting warm now, which means it's hardening pretty well. But there's also a section up here and here. But it looks like I can get that done pretty well. But just really don't want to use that product too much, to be honest. Probably give the entire ball a coat of sanding sealer. That would be probably a lot better and not so toxic, even though that is solvent. The sanding sealer. Pliers to get this open, like always. There we go. Get a pair of gloves on because probably a good idea. Now this sanding sealer should, if all goes well, harden reasonably fast. This is just to harden the surface because it's a bit punky. Hopefully it will help me get a good cut at the end, because I just need to think I come to terms with it. I don't want to take too much more off. I don't understand that, Pablo, so you have to speak English. It's just how it is. I don't speak word that Spanish or something. This also gets a bit of a show on how the wood's going to look when it's finished. So that's also another benefit of blobbing on some of this stuff. Now I'm using a liberal coat here because I want it to soak in and harden the surface. That's going away now. Cloth. Now I just need a cap for this. I don't know where I put that cap. Close to my pliers, I presume. Maybe not. There it is. Just a moment, my boys here. Yeah. So I just want that to harden up. Let's need a battery for my hot air gun. That will help it harden. Perfect. No more battery. Let's get another one. So let's get this harden up quite a bit. I think that's about right. I think it's that time of the day again when I need a drink. At the same time, this can just dry a little bit, and I can answer all your questions if you have some. I'm hadn't already asked for it. #1 gold medal. If that's to me, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, this up here is getting hot because of the glue that I put on, because that was really punky. So I think that was a good decision. The rest just need a little bit more time. And yes, it is okay to vape in the workshop because there's no flame involved. Also, if you haven't, consider subbing to my YouTube. I'm really close to 4,000 subscribers, and it's really nice to make it. I need like 46 more, so it was like nothing. So if you haven't subscribed and you are here, just press that button. Cool. Cheers. Let's get back to wood turning. Oh yeah, if you're watching this, would you bring me some cookies? That'd be great. We'll see. It's not always listening. Start that up again. See how what that did to the balance. So that's the 300. Go a little bit faster. Shouldn't go too much faster than that. Probably should take like a discount, is not bad. I was debating if I should take a brand new couch. That would be extremely sharp. The trick is, don't breathe, don't pause, and take a really small cut.
we'll see how that goes. Hello, David. Welcome in. I mean, it's not good, but it's probably better than what it was. So let's see what that did. Hopefully that was worth the effort. Yeah, so you see here right now I still need to take a bit more off, but everything else here is turning out a lot better. So I probably need to take a bit more off here to make it better, but you know, that was well worth it so far. Let's see, that was about a millimetre more. Let's see, that's so much better. This surface is now acceptable and will turn out well, I believe, at the end. So that's fine, I'm happy. The bottom, that's going to be changed again at the end. I hope I'm able to flip it over and turn that again. This will stand reasonably well, but I'm going to end up with a hole in it. That's nothing I can do about that. It's just how it is. So I think I'm ready to flip it over. Let's just probably have a look at how well this is seated. I think this is pretty well. I'm expanding the jaw in the recess. Just make sure that is well seated. Don't know if I will, because if I'm going to patch that hole, I'm not going to be able to finish it today, and I really would love to finish it. While I'm on stream today, because I don't want to carry it over. So probably just going to leave it as a feature. I mean, sometimes you don't have to patch everything up with epoxy.
let's just reverse the lathe on slow speed, and it should be just come off by itself like that. Ah! That's good. It's still f***ing heavy. Well, it depends on what you're going to put in it. This would never be for soup or something like that. It'd probably be a bread basket. And for that, it's going to be okay. Or for fruit. Oh, there's another one. I can get my handle back for the lathe. Like that. So now I can mount it up properly. Just make sure that I have nothing between the chuck and the lathe itself, so it will hold on a bit better. So that screw, tighten that screw and tighten that screw. So it will hopefully not come off by itself. Now I get to tighten this, see? That's why we test before we start the lathe. Oh, it's closed there. Okay, so that can go away now. Hopefully. Hopefully that will sit nicely in that chuck. So, now a lot of the way that's it's taking this out of balance is because of this knot here on this end. So I'm just gonna take that away. Clean up this face.
So that's good. It's getting there. Getting a lot more round, or flat, I mean. Still a lot of weight on this side here, but you know, that's expected. And at some point I need to address this big crack here. It doesn't come all the way through, but it's on the lip here on this side. Also it's a crack here. So I can have some fun with that to fill that out with something. But I'm not going to use epoxy. Because it's going to take a few days for it to harden, and I don't think I want to spend that much time on this. I have other things I need to do. You know what, just there's a bit of woodworm gone into this piece here as well, looks like. But that's just what is. I can't do anything about that. Add a bit of character. Probably going to turn that way. It's going to be turned away anyway, so it's no big deal. Hey, the Batman. How are you doing, man? It's been a while. Thank you for the hearts, whoever did it. Oh yeah, 41 subscribers away from 4,000. So if you are willing to subscribe to my channel, that will help me out to get to 4,000 today. That would be cool. I really was hoping that it will happen. What I'll make with it, it's not going to be like a bread basket or something. So probably a bread basket or something like that. I mean, well, I'm probably going to put it up for sale anyway, so you can do anything you want if you want it. Hello around here? How are you today? Peace, love and blessings. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. So if anybody knows of an editor for YouTube videos, I am in the market for one, because I cannot get all the videos done that I want to. So if anybody's willing to help me out, that would be great. Of course, we have to discuss payment first. So we can now get up to 400 RPMs, which is really nice. So that's a new high for this. It's really pretty cool that I was able to take that outside stuff off. It will take a long time, yes. My streams are normally between 4 and 6 hours. And that's probably why I only stream on Sunday. But as soon as I get it flattened out and squared up, so it runs through, the speed will increase. But yeah, this takes quite a bit of time. Well, that's kind of normal. It is a big piece. But also the upside is a bit off balance now, so I just need to reshape that a little bit, and hopefully. What's the wood name? Beech. Birchwood, I think. Birch, that should be the name of it, birch. Spalded birch. But it's been, it's spotted, that's what it's called, because it's been attacked by fungus, due to it being left outside. So it's starting to decompose. That's where all the figures come from. So let me just have a look at this surface. I hope it looks okay. Yeah. It's not too bad, really. That is not too bad at all. A little bit here, but it's fine. You think it's funny? That's nice. I mean, the whole idea of this is to be able to interact with people, that you can talk while at work. So that's the whole idea of it. That's the reason why I do it. Because I think it's nice to hang out a little bit and talk about wood turning. If anybody's interested in that, I mean, probably are, or you just think this is satisfying to watch. It's birch. Spalded. Let me just look that up, because I never ever am able to beech. Beech is the name that Google Translate says to me. Beech, Spalded beech. So right now I'm just trying to true up the outside a little bit, so it runs, so I don't get the wobbling, less of it, or so I can increase the speed and make everything a lot easier for myself. So the faster I can spin it, the easier it is to cut. Let me just see how well the surface looks. Oh, please stop lathe. So that's really bad. I'm just taking off a little bit here on the outside. I live in Bangladesh. It's not good to talk on social media. Oh, that's strange. That's weird. I'll figure out something about that outside later. Let me just have a look. Yeah, see that everything I've fixed up here is gone now, so that's awful here. I mean, I could take off quite a bit of material and just get rid of that. I'm not sure what speed I'm using right now. This is about 425 RPM, so we're moving along. At some point I have to choose what shape it's going to have. So let's see, go a bit faster. I can. Well, don't worry about that, Mr. Batman. Batman, don't you worry about that. It's fine. I have no problem with it. English is not my first language either, so you and I are in the same boat. at some point I'm going to figure out, I'm going to have to make a decision now. Right, two stuff. There you go. I'm going to have to make a decision now. What's the shape's going to be? Am I going to make this smaller than it already is? Primarily I would do that to get rid of some of the really bad spots here on the outside. Also, that crack's probably going to disappear, and that hole, but that hole is here, so it's going to be a lot smaller. So that's, you know, also with another crack coming up here. I'm going to probably have to take a lot of the size off, just because of that hole and that crack. Do I want to do that? Will probably be the best idea. And that would also reduce quite a bit of the really rotten pieces out here, but that can be fixed. I know I can. Hello Nikolai, welcome in, good to see you, man. So I'm not sure, again, too big of a piece is not going to be useful. So I'm not sure what's going to go, what I'm going to do at the end. So, what I don't like is how it's coming off balance again. I mean, the shavings are nice, they're coming out pretty well. I don't know, this hole up here is just really freaking making me thinking that I should making me think that I should. I don't know. Help me decide, peeps. Should I make it smaller and best that I can, or should I just make it larger?
Because I'm really not sure. Just all the features that's giving me is actually pretty cool. But I'm going to end up with a big freaking hole in it. So I really don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to make it a bit smaller to begin with.
Just because I'll just try and see if that, when I work on the outside, that camera view, it's a little bit better, isn't it? That is better, so I'm just going to try that. Looks like Jupiter. Well, it could be. To be honest, I don't really know what the surface of Jupiter looks like. I'm not big on astrology. Oh, that, the face, the shape inside. Yeah, you're probably right by that. That could be a bit like Jupiter. Now we're all the way up to 550 RPMs. So let me just have a look. Now the surface is awful, I know that. That's nothing new there. It's just going to have to be like that because I just took up a huge amount. I probably shouldn't have done that because it's just not good. Also the gouge is really falling really quickly, so that's not ideal. So that should help out quite a bit with the surface. It did. It's not good, but it's a lot better. And this is so that's actually 6 centimeters I need to take off, so that's all the way in here as a minimum. So it's going to be a really small thing if I do it, and I'm not going to. I just decided that's too much. But I am going to take a little bit more off just to get those spots here and that spot over here. Get that away. So that's going to have to come off, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. So I need to take like a few centimeters more off. I'm okay with that. That's fine by me. But to do it properly, I'm just going to have to move a little bit at a time to make sure that the surface I leave is the best possible because of all the rotten pieces. And when I get really close, I have to reseal the surface. Let's try again. Is the crack about to open by the hole? I don't think it is, but you can hear it. It's just because there's like a loose piece, like a really thin piece. Every time it passes, look out. That's what you're hearing. So this is kind of thin, and that's what you're hearing. I don't think I could take all that away without making it too ugly, but I can take some of the other things away. Let me just try that. Where is it? My negative carbide that I don't particularly normally like to use, but it had proven itself really valuable. The last few times I tried it, so I'm just gonna switch up a little bit. It could be that I can get a really nice surface with the carbide because it's negative. I mean, if I don't try, I will never know. So let's see. I mean, I only took off a whiskers of material, so it's not. I don't know if it does it. The rest of the way it doesn't seem to like it, so that's probably not a good idea. Going to take off like about a millimeter here. And that's probably not going to be the best surface. And I'm really close. I mean, I need like a bit more to take off. So that thing here is going to open up like a bit more, which is okay by me. Or it could be that I just have to change the entire design of the thing instead of going down and a flat bottom-ish. I should probably make it more like a fish all the way, because then this will go away, this will open up, that, you know, but all of this here will go away as well. A lot of this will probably disappear. That could probably be a good idea. Yeah, I think that would probably be what I'm going to do. And when I do that, I'll decide a little bit more about this hole, what's going to be the actual end of it. So that was what we call a bit aggressive, but you know, that's probably going to be fine as well. A few clean cuts, good, take care of that. So that shape here, I think it's better. Now that little crack up here, I need to do something about that. I need to do something about all the rough surfaces that I just created because I was impatient. But I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna... Jesus, these couches are overheating and getting dull so quickly. It is ridiculous. Just try and clean up the surface. Do that by taking really light cuts normally, but because of its partially rotten this piece, I need to do something to harden it like I did earlier with the glue and the sealer. But by the look of the sealings coming off, I should have cleaned up quite a bit of it. But before I move on to do that, hardening the surface, I just have to look to see where I'm at with everything. So the part that I was worried about over here is gone. This part here is not too bad, it's getting better. I have a crack here I need to do something about. The shape of the ball itself is getting better, I think. A hole, it's going to be a feature. If I make the walls rather thick, it should only pop up through a little bit. But if I make it too thick, it's just going to be too hefty and nobody will lift it, and I don't want that too much. So I think the shape of this is getting really close to being happy about it. Done. So I'm close to being happy about it. So yeah. Yeah, I don't understand Philippine, whatever that is. to go some bottom up. Yeah, that's a good thing. And to see if I can do a better job with the surface. Maybe I can put more speed on it. So that's 800 RPM. That's the maximum of my low range. I think that's pretty good. Let's see what this did. It messed up the shape so badly now. I'm really unhappy. But if it did wonders for the tear outs I'm having at the part here up, it did kind of do something. It's not perfect, but it did something. So see, this looks like it is doing an okay job by looking at the shading. What I'm looking for is the shaving coming off. If they're long and curly, then it means it's cutting well. If it's coming off as dust, it means torn grain and a bad cut. So got something. I'm really looking at while I'm making the cuts to make sure that a good cut will actually leave the surface a lot better because of the fibers is cut instead of torn. So this requires a lot less sanding. But for so far, I think. I mean, I could try to do it a little bit more. Again, let me just try a really new sharp gouge and see if by the scraping things out of it, not scraping, it's side cutting, I can make this surface the best possible. Auto speed is really helpful here. The faster it goes, the easier it is. So let's just see if all that effort, please stop, thank you, turn this, actually it's working really well. So So I'm just going to have to keep doing this a little bit. So if I keep doing this, hopefully I clean up the surface enough. Well, it actually does help. So I'm just it's I need the gouge to be super sharp for it to do the proper job. So I probably have to go grind my gouges. Well, I'm okay with that. So it's what's coming off is like this really cotton-like material. So it's so thin, but the grain is actually liking it because I'm getting less and less tear outs, which is the entire reason I'm doing this. The shavings are probably so thin, my calibers will not even be able to measure them. I think this is about as good as it will get, that will be. And since I'm happy with the rest of it, I can go to hollowing this out after I just clean off the rim a little bit. Same thing here. So let's just have a look now. I think I took quite a bit off. Yeah, it's getting better. So that's okay for now, right? I need to harden this surface. with CA glue or setting sealer, and then I can probably get it down to a reasonable good finish. But for now, I think I'm just going to go hollow this out a little bit. We just change camera again. Now I should probably zoom in a little bit now, because that's where everything is going to happen from now on. This screw bucket just can be used again. Okay. Okay, now it's time to make fairing. Thing is, feels like that jaw or chuck is not doing its job properly. That's how it feels. So yeah, almost at 4,000 subscribers on my channel. I need 27 more. So if you can, that would be great. So I can get to 4,000 today. That's my goal. yeah, my poor keyboard. It's getting covered in shavings. But yeah, I guess that's just what it is. Probably should try to find one of them covers, a keyboard cover, like a latex one or something like that, you know, which is protected while it's down here at the workshop. I often have to take some of the keys off it and trying to get some sort of shavings or debris out of it. Rather hard on it. But yeah, well, it is what it is, isn't it? Taking a mechanical keyboard to a workshop is probably not the best idea, is it? But it was a keyboard I had lying around, so it was free for me. But yeah, I have started a Discord server, so if you want it, you can send me photos or want to ask me about wood turning related stuff and things, you can find that in the description. Of the stream. Then you can ask me anything you want, even when I'm not streaming. You can share photos of your work, if you do wood turning or other wood crafts. If you want to buy a lathe and not sure what brand or what thing to buy, you can ask me as well, and I will be happy to guide you. I sell wood turning equipment for a living. That's my job. But since I live in Denmark, it will probably not be reasonable for me to ship a lathe for you abroad. So I will have no gain in it, other than helping out a fellow wood turner. So let's see. I need to stop the lathe and have a look as I get closer to the edge, because of the cracks. There's a crack here, a crack here, and a crack here. So I don't go too. That's a bit of bark there. So don't go too close, right? And ending up, this ball is going to fly apart. That is probably the last thing we want. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on this. So yeah. And I can have a drink now, right? Hope that's all right.
That was nice. Now the grain on this is really, really beautiful. This bolting is just really good.
So that's always nice to see. And the bottom, yeah. I know I went through one the other day on stream. So that's cleared up now. Wow. It's like a star heaven when the lights hit it over here. You cannot see that. It's like the stars. So nice on the little spots there. I'm pretty sure that chat will never forget that one, especially you, Nikolai. So I'm just gonna listen to that for the rest of my life. That's alright though. Not worth making fun of. That was me, that's fine. It just feels wrong. There's something wrong here. A lot of screw holes. That's fine. I really would love to get this to like lathe to speed up a little bit, but I'm afraid that the truck I'm using for the first of all is one of the first trucks I ever bought. It's seen quite a bit of use, and the piece that I have on it right now is in one of the bigger pieces that it should be able to handle. So it's like taking an old beat up car and going to the rally with it and hoping nothing goes wrong. And basically that's what I'm doing right now. It's just that better option is rather expensive, and I don't really want to spend that kind of money right now, even though that would probably be a good idea since I'm in need of it somewhat often. Well. Well, it's still a long way to go. And honestly, I am a little afraid of taking it up to the next gear on the lathe. So we could, but it worries me a little bit. What time is it? It's like 3 o'clock, so we've been on 3 hours. let's see, we're about 800 RPM, so if you take it down to like there, I should be able to. I know I just said that I was a bit scared to do it, but you know, it's the speed right now is kind of annoying me. So it is kind of annoying me that it's not going faster. Just slowly trying to increase the speed a little bit. Without making the lathe unstable. Hey, Woodman 999, how are you? Welcome in. Good to have you here. Sorry I didn't see that message before. I was a bit occupied. I am just trying to color out this ball here. I hope you're doing well, Wooden Man. just gonna go a bit harder on it. So let me just see and have a look now. Wobbling piece. So that is, I don't know what that is, but it's some kind of inclusion. Still got quite a bit of material. Well, it's not too much material, but it's still got something here on the hole. The crack seems to be holding up pretty well. We need to do something about those tear outs due to the bad condition of the timber. Now, like Nikolai said, I need to be careful not to take too much out of it. Because I don't want to make another funnel. Even though Chet probably would have a field day if I did. But yeah, just I'm just going to keep on taking cuts off and see where that takes me. Luckily, I am well protected, my lungs and face. Now this spotting here, if you didn't know that, it is actually a fungal infestation of the wood. So it's actually decomposing. And those lines we see in the wood, black lines, they are the barrier between the good wood and the fungal infection, so like here. So that's the barrier between those two. And that's what gives the cool lines, also gives a lot of the discolorations in the timber. This piece was harvested about 7 years ago. 7 or 8 years ago, 7 years ago I think, yeah. About 7 years ago. Oh, this couch is hot. At my old property was actually, it had some rot decay or something like that, and it was standing close to the road. So I cut it down. I decided to spald it so I can enjoy returning with it. Now this piece was left outside just a little bit too long. Not a lot, but a little bit. So it got some soft spots in it. And those soft spots is really, really hard to turn. It results in torn out grain because of the wood, so like a sponge, so fragile and sponge like. So it ends up looking really awful. Now the trick for that is, like, first of all, really, really sharp gouges, then you have a chance of fixing it. But often that's not enough, so I have to harden the surface a little bit, so I'm going to do that a little bit later, when I take the final couple of cuts on the piece. For now I'm just trying to establish the shape on the inside. I don't know how much further I should go, because I got cracks on the side of it. But I don't want it to be this hefty, this ball. If it's like too thick balls, it's not going to be useful. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants to use it. So I'm taking my time with this. I'm trying to follow the curvature of the outside while I move towards the outside of the ball. Trying to see if scraping a little bit would help with the surface. It probably will not. Often scraping is really, really bad for a surface, and in this case it's not really doing anything good for it. So I'm just going to have to rely on nice and good cuts. And I'm going to keep doing this until I'm getting really close to having a hole in the bowl on the side here because of the bark inclusion. Let me show you. There you go. Now I have a bark inclusion. This used to be a branch up here, and the hole is somewhat deep still. And I don't know how much further I need to go out here. I think the inside of the bowl, the size is pretty good. And I don't want to take too much out of the outside as well, but I do want a thin rim, so I don't know what exactly to do. I mean, I could make it a carrying rim, so I can undercut it here and make it like that. But again, not sure that would be the best option, because the tip is beautiful. That's my opinion. And this is almost perfect, as good as it can be. So I'm just going to keep working a little bit on the inside and taking out a bit more material. And the timber is warping as I work it. I mean, it should be dry because it's been laying in my workshop down here for about 4+ years now. And I have a dehumidifier running down here because it's the basement. And before that it was laying cold storage at my old property, my old home, for about 3 years, 2 to 3 years I think. I can't remember exactly how long, but it's been a long time. So it should be really close to drying because of the nature of the wood being bolted. It doesn't retain moisture that well because it's really open structures and forest. I'm doing my best to get a good cut here and minimize vibrations on my tool. Because the vibration will give me a bad cut, that's 100% sure. So let's see. That was actually pretty well. And the really porous areas is not too bad, and I'm really close now to the hole here, so I'm not going to take any more for now. Right, now I'm just going to focus on working the inside of the ball, and I know I have my curved tool rest here. And hopefully, with this, I'm able to get better support on the inside the ball for my tools. Just have to go the other way because otherwise it's going to hit my PP, and I don't want to handle in my PP. So, curved tool rest like this is often a good idea when you go into a deeper bore like this. And I'm just going to try to see if I can establish a good cut with no vibration. It seems to be working alright for now. This is a 1/2 inch ball gouge, like 13mm, if you are in any part of the world that doesn't use imperial, but use metric, like the right part of the world in my opinion. So 13mm, this is my preferred gouge. Normally it holds the edge really well. Now there's one thing I need to check. I need to make sure. I need to figure out exactly how much room I have. So this is 6.5 centimeters. So I'm only halfway down. So I've got a lot more to go. That was probably a good idea to check that right now. I think. So let's see. Going to start the lathe up again and then just try to keep working this. up a little faster. Just keep working it down step by step like this. Something like small cuts. Try to make it the best as I can. And it's a really good idea to do them small cuts like this, because and do them step by step like this, so you don't overextend the tool, which means less vibration and a cleaner cut. And a cleaner cut at the end is always good practice, but when we get to the final cut on the bowl, because I've been practicing making good cuts so long, I am fairly confident that I am able to do that, which at the end will reduce sanding, and that's really, really nice, the sanding steps. Now, I need to remove the tool rest a little bit because I'm getting closer to the edge, and you want the tool rest as close to the piece as possible. Almost done with this step. And then turning up the RPMs off the lathe did actually help a lot. Now I can see from what's coming out from the outside now, it's a mixture of shavings and dust. Well, not dust, but like small broken up pieces, and that's not nice. That's not something I want, because the broken up pieces means that I have torn grain, and that's not what I want. I want a nice cut. Well, actually, it's not too bad. But I want a nice cut and make it smooth. So that's a little better. Now that was the lathe vibrating. I was just trying to see, sometimes you can push with the lathe start vibrating. You can sometimes push the RPMs past that, and you can find a place where the vibration stops again. But it didn't happen in this case. But again, this is like a 400 kilo lathe, so it is a lot of weight. I don't know how much that is in pound or whatever you use, but 400 kilos is 1/4 of a ton, metric ton. For you Americans, if you know what a ton is, I don't even know liters, but a ton is like 1,000 litres of water. So that would be 300 something gallons of water. That would be a metric ton. So yeah, when a lathe that heavy start vibrating and jumping, you don't want to go any faster. But it's always nice to test to see if you are able to push more speed. It's just a lot easier to turn, and it's just how it is. So let me just see how much further I have to go now. So my patented measuring system. So that's 7.5 centimeters. If I go like this, then I have maybe one more cut to go, maybe 2 more cuts, and I'm done. But it's starting to turn out pretty nice. So 7.5 centimeters, that's about 3 inches for the Americans. So that's how deep I am in the ball. I'm just thinking of maybe I should try to go the full depth right now, if I can. So it's going to be the trial and test. Let's just keep going. It's not going to be that deep. Maybe I should make a lot of holes inside of this, so my wife can use it as a yarn ball. I mean, you should be able to hold quite a bit of yarn, right? So let me just check that again, just to make sure that we are on the right path. So now I am at 9 centimeters. And 9 centimeters is just about where I want to be honest. For this process. I should probably have a look at some of the other gouges that I have. I have another one's a big one. It feels sharp. Size 8. Full gouge. To be honest, the one that actually feels pretty good. Nice cunt is very satisfying. Thank you. You remember me? Whoa, what's happening right now? Morning from Watford, Ontario, Canada. That's what I'm doing today. What type of weather is this today? MYE, no, unfortunately. Sorry, I don't. It is beach. I think I got that. It's a beach, and it's bolted, so it means that it's got a lot of a nice figure in it. This is what I get for not paying attention to chat for a little while. I'm sorry, people. But yeah, look at all them figures. Yeah, well, I think I remember you, but I don't have any particular memory of. I recognise the name, I think, but that's about it. Other than that, I'm sorry, I don't. MYE. I'm sorry. Let me just see. Now this is actually my bottom gouge. I use whenever I try to hollow the bottom out of anything. I'm not sure how sharp it is, but it's really, really heavy duty. But it is kind of sharp. Well, that's nice you slipped in, Tyson. You having coffee now? There you go. I mean, that's not too bad. It's not perfectly here. I need to do something about this. But other than that, I think it's coming along pretty well. Now I'll probably need to go sharpen this a little bit. So if you just excuse me, and I probably have to sharpen like a few of those. So I'm just going to have to do that, and I will be with you in a second. I can take you over there with me. I think this is, yeah, this is my sharpening station. So now I cannot read chat because I'm too far away. I think like if I just sharpen 4 of these, I think this should be okay. So let's see. Probably don't know if I can sharpen this. I'm sorry, but I'll have to move like this. I could, so that's fine. Okay, let's get back to turning. Now this one is now sharp. Get the camera back in. Like a saw. And let's just try to so like that. Hey. So the carbide is really, really good as a scraper to even out some of the uneven spots. The problem is it leaves a horrible, horrible finish. So there's no need for that actually. Unfortunately, it's not going to be worth it. So maybe I can try it with this. But I'm wondering why is it jumping like that? Why it's so uneven? That actually worries me quite a bit. let me just stop this and have a look. Stop. Thank you. That's not too bad. Now I've still got a lump in here and a little bit there. I'll probably be able to just do like that. Yeah. Center here. Let me just have a feel again. She's stuck, thank you. I have a bit of lump here still, and I need to take care of that. See if that surface is going to be acceptable. That surface is not acceptable. That's awful. So I cannot accept that. I'm really wondering why it's bumpy like that. So some sanding sealer on the inside here. Bit of sanding. I hope that's going to be okay. The outside is going to be a little bit different. Right. So I have what I want here. Can't go much further than that. The outside though, I can, and I will. I'll have to check and see. So it's always going to be a matter of how thin do I want it at the end. That's always the question. Right. I think that's about it, really. So I'm getting close to where I think it shouldn't be any thinner. Let me just check the depth of after all those things I did. So we're just about 9.6 centimeters. So I've still got a couple centimeters at the bottom. That's fine, that's perfect. That's what I want. Try to avoid the funnel mistake again. And we can trim off the outside a little bit more. I really like that rim, the straight piece of rim up here. So yeah, so now I just have to like scrape it a little bit to reduce a lot of that tear out. And that's okay. But after that, I have to seal the piece. But again, I need like super sharp gouges for that scraping maneuver. Otherwise, it's not going to help a bit. But that's fine. I just sharpened a few gouges. So it's just going to be a little bit of this. Let me just have a look again. Okay, so I think this is okay. What I really would love to is fill those cracks out with some copper or something, but it's not going to be possible because all that copper is going to sit in all them holes around here. So that's going to be no go. But I'm gonna coat the entire piece with sanding sealer. If I have any more sanding sealer, I don't think I have anything else. Like staining sauce, not going to happen. I think that's probably about it. So, yeah, that's all I have is that can, that tin. I could use stainless oil and all that stuff, but that's just going to decolor it, discolor it a little bit. Did the microphone disconnect? It sounds like I'm further away. Not, no. You're still able to hear me fine, yeah? Everybody? Or 15 more subscribers and I am at my goal at 4,000, which would be awesome.
probably going to use CA glue again a little bit. Because I have some of it, and because I have more of this than I have sanding sealer. Let me just get the dust extractor up here to take the fumes, hopefully. Because this is like, the rule is, if you're using CA glue, if you can smell it, move away. If you can feel it in your eyes, move away. This is just the medium viscosity one. I mean, the thin one would have it the best, but I don't have any of that at the moment. I do have some thick here. Yep. Where did I put that spatula? There it is. Now what I'm hoping is this will seep in to the wood and stabilize it. That's what I'm hoping. Now I'm also hoping that the spatula is stuck. Shedding stuff off that shouldn't be. Let's just see. Yeah. Judge, it could be, but the problem is the spalting is not solid, so it will probably take a lot of that dough to it. Also, the spalting is fungus, so it probably will not be a good idea. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It would be a nice bowl for serving bread, having food in. Could be a huge yarn bowl. Stuff like that.
but I wouldn't have any liquids in it. Yes, I can line the inside of the bowl. That will probably be some epoxy stuff. Before I will feel safe using it for dough. So I have to coat it with epoxy on the inside if I would use it for dough. Now the problem is I can smell this now. So I'm going to open the window. I'm going to open 2 windows. I don't want to be sick. And I'm going to stand out of the way. Hopefully that hardens really fast now. Okay. Now I need to make sure that all the soft spots inside are coated as well. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to get a good finish on this.
So that's about it. Yes, my mask can take some of the smell. It will not remove the chemicals. You shouldn't rely on it anyway, so that's why I don't use a mask. So if I don't use a mask, I can smell it straight away when the dust extractor cannot keep up anymore. So I can open windows and move away and all that stuff. I have been sick from this stuff before, and the dose I had today, it's probably enough to make me sick again, because as soon as you start smelling it, it's already a bit too late actually. But yeah, let's see what's up. So that's hardened and that's hardened, so that's good. All that's good. Okay. Now I have to close this again because of the I don't want too much moisture in here. I have enough of that already. But I think now if I'm really careful and just scrape off really careful, that I will get a nice even finish. I hope that's the plan, it's the dream. So, if I put a chemistry filter in it, it would take a lot of it. It would actually be able to take it all. But the thing is, I don't have a filter like that. So there's nothing I can do except move away. But yeah, we are at the ending stretch of this project now. Maybe I can go, nope, it's too fast. So it's just a matter of so it's just take new gouge just to make sure that
doing the best I can. Let me just have a look, see how it flows. Is this? Yeah, I mean, this is not too bad. This is actually pretty well, and I can work with that surface. Okay, now it's time for the sanding. So this is going to be the fun, right? Now we know this is what everybody loves, sanding. Any wood turner ever have always said, oh, sanding, it's the best thing in the world. I enjoy it so much. because, yay, there's nothing more fun than making dust. I mean, we're in okay time today, just 4.5 hours or something, right? So yeah, this is great. Now, because I didn't do like the best job in the world, I'm going to start with 80 grit. It's something I normally don't do. Maybe go a little bit slower. Longer stream today. Well, it's not. No, yeah, it's about. It depends quite a bit, actually, to be honest. Sometimes it's like really long. I remember streaming for 5+ hours. And I need some new pads. I should be able to get new pads. Round over the edges just a little bit, but not too much. Greetings from Brazil. Hello. BD Gameplay, welcome in. How are you? Just joining for the most fun part of it, everything. Sanding. That's just fun. I think it's the first one I ever had from Brazil, so that's pretty nice. I should probably at some point start keeping track of that. That would be fun. You appreciate hard work, thank you. Even though this is not hard work, it's just fun and games, in my opinion. Right now it's not hard work anyway. Well, thank you for that. Nice of you to say. Oh, Joe. I am okay. Thank you for jumping in, Joe. Last week I didn't stream. Remember? My father's birthday. Well, I tried to tell people about it anyway. But yeah. So last week there's no stream. Which was okay though. Yeah, I hope so. But I'm not sure what finish yet. I would like a wax finish, but I'm not sure that's going to be the best option. Just round over that edge a little bit. Like that. I think that's. I like the little bit flat rims here. I like them. The thing is, Joe, I haven't been here since the beginning, but the outside here have a hole in it. Not a hole. Something there that's not like perfect. Well, I could finish it with a wax, of course. Yes, that probably would be a good thing. Probably have to get out the polishing gear for that. Well, that should be okay. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. As long as I have all the lip holes of the torn fibre covered. Are you okay, Joe? Everything alright? I haven't seen Axel here today as well, so that's a bit concerning. So I hope you're well. I think this will be 2 months. That's awesome of you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's fine. So now it's just a matter of going through the grits and removing sanding marks from previous grits. Joe, you wouldn't happen to be like an editor, right? Do you edit videos? Or do you know someone who does, that can be trusted and doesn't rub a job without gouging you? Because I kind of need a new editor. The one I had didn't really work out. The last couple of years I've been doing myself, but unfortunately I don't think I have enough time to do it. Well, I would like to do it myself because of the money thing, but I need help once in a while with a video now and then to help me not be able to edit a video every 2 weeks, so maybe just once a month, This is, for me, is a lot of hours I've take out. I'm only 7 subscribers away from hitting my goal. So if you haven't and want to support me without spending money, please subscribe to my channel. It doesn't cost anything, and it actually helps me quite a bit. So I'm 7 subscribers away from reaching 4,000 subscribers. Maybe it's not a lot compared to some of the other people out there, but for me it's a big thing. Also, I started a Discord server. It should be in the description, either on this stream or on my channel. So you can join me there if you want to hang out and ask questions about wood turning and all that stuff. Share your work if that's something you want to do. So yeah, it sounds like I just need to clean the filter. I have a double filter on this. So the first filter is just a wired mesh with like a really thin carbon, active carbon filter. Now that carbon filter is not going to do anything to protect you, but what it will do, it will still pull out of the dust screen into the main filter. And that carbon filter and the mesh filter, I can just clean that with the air compressor. The other filter you shouldn't, because that will destroy the filter. It will change the structure of the filter, which means it's not going to filter the way you think it's filtering. But if you just clean the outer filters like I'm doing, the back filter, the main filter, is going to last a really long time. So, well, I don't believe actually. It feels like it's So I'm just going to go over this before I go to the next grid. See if there's anything specific that I need to address. So, yay. Well, actually, I didn't know which prototype to do today, honestly. Because it was like only like an hour before the stream started that I decided to do this one. Because I've been looking at other stuff that I want to try to do. But it didn't feel right to me today. One of them was actually the blast that I did like a little while back. I promised myself I would make another one that was a little bit higher quality, and I decided against doing that today. I probably will be doing that next week, but I don't know yet. Also, there's the ball that I need to do for my sister. That was also one of the things I thought about doing. But I didn't feel like doing that either. And then I just started digging in my wood pile, and I remembered that I had this piece lying in there. Hey Bailey! Good morning! How are you today? Are you on the wrong account again, Bailey? Weren't you the one with the or are you, no, well, probably not. No, my mistake, sorry. I thought of someone else. But hello Bailey, welcome in. Good to have you. You're just here at the finishing line. So that's nice. Well, I don't think I'm going to go to another grid after this, actually. It looks pretty good. The problem is there's anything inside that I missed that I just didn't pay enough attention to. And knowing me, there probably are. but it doesn't look like it. Alright, that's good. Yeehaw! But yeah, right now, kind of happy that I decided to choose this piece, because I think it looks awesome. Right? It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful piece of timber. And those lines there, they should disappear when I put on the sanding sealer. So that's why I'm not too worried about that. Now, I need to have something to protect the lathe bed with. That will do for now. Now I need a sponge. Come on! There you go, sponge. SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. Okay, so now I have so dusty and dirty, am I? Now I'm done with the sanding, so now I can take off the mask. Should, probably. Could and should. Spent a little bit of time cleaning this out. If it is possible to detach some of it. It just feels like it's really, really stuck and hard and don't want to. So maybe if I use some other tools. But if it's that stuck, I don't think it's gonna come off during its final resting place. Right? So I can leave it like that because of it's so hard. Okay. So let's coat this. This is with a magic, right? Ooh. Don't drop it, I don't have that much of it. This is where we start to see a lot of the pattern, the grain, how well it looks.
yeah, magic. Now you can see the wood grain really starting to pop out. That's what it's all about, really. But should this really be like a shiny ball? Kind of have to be now because of the sanding sealer if I don't want to sand it all over again. Is that really the best option for a ball like this? Make it shiny? Normally I wouldn't really. Now I can also see that the CA glue, I need to sand that a bit more to try to get that colour out, because it doesn't disappear like I thought it would. But yeah, apparently that one out here has to be sanded a lot more because that's not coming off, which is a shame. I hoped it would. Well, not come off. I was just hoping that it would not be, the sanding sealer would hide it, but unfortunately it doesn't. So it's back. Definitely gonna need my mask again. Probably have to go back a couple of grids.
Again with the batteries, but I must say I enjoy the 2 amps batteries a bit more than the 5 amps due to the weight. They're a lot they're a lot tough on your hand, your arm. So but yeah. Okay, so I cannot get this all off. I can get some of it. That's just gonna have to do. So that's just gonna have to do. But now I just need to smooth it out a little bit, trying to blend it in. Okay, so there it is. Okay. So let's see if I can just blend it a little bit. Give it a little bit of a heavy coat here. And hopefully it's going to be alright. I mean, I don't particularly love it. Actually, I hate it. I think it's ugly and awful. But you know, it's not like I had so many options. Well, that is what it is. So I should be able to use the gloss wax from Hampshire Sheen on this. I denib it, and I should have enough shavings for that, so let me just get a good handful of it. Going to be a big piece to do that on, to be honest. It's going to be a real big piece. The problem is, not sure that I can get the high enough speed to really polishing it. Time will tell on that. If not, I can always get out the the polishing wheel and get it done like that. Or maybe I should just do that from the beginning, Canava wax, polishing on the wheel. Probably would be easier, wouldn't it? Yeah, it probably would be. Also, I have an issue because I don't know if my cold jaws is going to be able to hold this. But the problem is, these are going the wrong way, the wrong direction. So chances are I'm not going to get half decent grip to make the foot proper on this. Maybe I should just sand it. I probably should just put the sanding disc on and just sand it flat, really, because I don't have. I should probably have a wet vacuum system like the one that showed on my video a couple of days ago. My workshop update from, I can't remember what day it was, but it's probably should have a system like that for this. But I think if I'm just, taking the big disc on the lathe, I should be able to sand that flat so it looks proper. Gonna be alright. Right. Getting that on, I always need a ring to put the ring on first, because it's not. This is the really old version of it. Right, this is a really old version of this disc here, so it's not long enough. But a ring will do the trick. wife is calling. Give me a moment. Hi. Okay. Vad gör hon? Så ses vi när du kommer. Så ses vi når du kommer. Nej, egentlig ikke. Ikke helt vildt. Men det er mest kropssmerter. Ømhed. Jamen det fik han i går, men nu sidder han og slapper af, så det finder. Så, det er Jørgen. Vi ses. Hej. I don't know. Probably shouldn't have heard all that, but you know, probably could not understand it all, but so it is what it is. My wife is on the way home. But we are almost done here anyway. So there you go. Alright, well, I need some polishing gear. Do this, and there it is. And there's that. Away with you, and away with you. This is just a matter of getting it done, really. It's getting a nice shine. That's cool. Oh, hello, Jolene. Thank you. It's a nice piece of timber, that's for sure. That is for sure. But yeah, that's it for today. And I can keep polishing this and give it up to really, really high gloss. But I'm not sure still that wax was the best option. Actually, I'm pretty sure that wax was not the right option, but it is what it is. I can always put it up again, sand this off, and oh, hello. So I can always put that on again and sand it off. Now it is big, right? It's rather big. I like the shape on it. The foot here, I think that's pretty nice. Right, so it's got a little foot on it, and the edge here just got a small break on it, which is cool. I'm just gonna, because I can see there's a bit of stuff there. I shouldn't do that. Well, I think it's okay. So that's all for today. Thank you everybody for joining me. I know there's not a lot of people left here, but so that's it. Thank you for watching, and if you still haven't done it, it would be so awesome if like 3 more people would subscribe to my channel and put me on 4,000. Those should absolutely make my day. English hard, yes. Sorry about that. But Boston, it ended up being really big. Very nice indeed, kitchen bowl. Yep. 40.5 centimeter across. That's about, what's that?
25 centimeters is 10 inches. So it's just about 18 inches, isn't it? 16 inches, sorry, 16 inches. And just about 6 inches tall, which for all normal people is just at 13.5 centimeters. So yeah, thank you for watching, and I hope you all have a good Sunday. But next time we're going to stream is going to be Sunday next week, as normal. So I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do there. But until then, you have a good day. I'm going to go see my family. Thank you for watching.